Hello? Hello? Hopefully my mic is good. And let me know if the audio and everything is all good. So let me just... Give me a minute here. Just hold up. Let me just... compose myself over here. But yeah, welcome you guys. Is my music too loud? Hold up. Okay, there we go. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Okay, what I'm gonna be doing right now is... Oh god. I'm gonna be cleaning up this animation. I think I also streamed the rough animation for this, or the animation test for this. And it's a lot of frames. It's a lot of frames to clean up. But there are some in-betweens here, so yeah, that's why it's a lot. Typically it's half of these when if it's only keyframes or key animation. So yeah, this might be a longer stream than usual because the last stream was way too quick, I think. But that's alright. Let's just take our time and chill around. Actually, let me show you guys how the rough animation looks like. Actually, hold up. Okay. I do apologize that I need to zoom out so it looks tiny on screen. Because Clip Studio Paint isn't really the best when playing animation. Yeah, their playback isn't the best. Yeah, you can see there are some throwaway keys there, which are frames that aren't really drawn too much. Yeah, you can see it's just a bunch of lines there. But anyways, hopefully you guys are doing great and don't have to go through this type of tormenting torture. Cleanup is just boring, period. Cleanup in animation is just the most grueling part. But let me just find my tools over here. And let's begin. I'll be doing section by section, which means I'll be doing 7 frames for each section. So there's gonna be like 7 sections because it's like 49 frames. Honestly, some of them I really don't need to draw because nah, let's just draw it. Because this part is just an in-between. And I typically separate my in-between process. Because it's also another batch itself. That takes up a lot of time. and a lot of testing basically. Or are you so sleepy and you're playing classical music? I haven't downloaded some what do you call that? Mario Kart music. Because I've seen a video of someone doing their homework while listening to Mario Kart music. And honestly, that type of music is effective. I should played some, what do you call that? Kind of intense classical music. It's probably not classical, it's kind of like Baroque or something like that. But that's just being specific. But yeah, I might pass out in the middle of the stream, but that's just how it goes. I did sleep, it's just I slept and I woke up early. That's the problem. Because I had the weirdest fucking dream, bro. I need to turn on the onion skin because I need to base it on from this design. I think I should crank up my stabilization. I typically don't have my stabilization high, but since this isn't really a textured pen, it's really fine. I have to crank up the stabilization. What sort of weird dream that you woke upside down? Nah. It's much more fucked up than that, actually. I don't even know why I got that dream. If I have to talk about or describe what I just dreamt, so basically we were in a van and then my aunt inside the van, we were inside the van, was knocked up. And what I meant by that, she's kind of like asleep, but it's not the normal kind of sleep, you know what I mean? She's just like passed out, probably knocked out by something. And then we go home. We were at a parking lot, and then we go home, but the home or the house that we're going has a different kind of entrance. It's kind of like cave-like, kind of tunnel-like, like what you see on an airport, I guess. And there's a bunch of guards, and you know they do their thing, scanning us for metal and stuff, or maybe weapons. And then we're not allowed to keep whatever we have from the outside. So they just confiscated, I guess. And the dude that was running this operation was a foreigner, a white guy. And then he looks strangely similar to Mark Zuckerberg. And then he's kind of living in with us, kind of like, you know, a guest for some reason. And then we got inside our home, and then the guy, the Mark Zuckerberg lookalike, went to the back around with his men and tried to blow something up. It's not, you know, explosive kind of nuclear kind of bomb or whatever. It's more like explosion, kind of like what you see in mining, kind of like that. That sort of thing. And then my mom was kind of worried because she was keeping a secret. And then the Mark Zuckerberg lookalike, the foreign guy, screamed to just stop the operation, just stop bombing the place, because there were corpses. They discovered there were a lot of fucking corpses on the place that they were trying to blow up or trying to demolish. And then my mom was kind of worried because she knew the corpses. This sounds fucked up. But actually, this isn't the first time I had a dream about corpses, which is fucked up. I don't know why. And then, uh, a sudden cut up to a scene where the headline says, a lot of corpses found to, somewhere around the river. And then apparently it's the place where there's some gold found that can be found there, or apparently a bunch of rich dudes are the one that set that thing up, or the reason why there's a lot of fucking corpses there. And then another cutscene plays where the woman, she was kind of like an old lady confessing to the whole thing, like revealing this type of secret. And then I woke up because I was just like, what the fuck is this? Like, I know I wanted to wake up early, but not like this. Maybe the dream is telling you not to trust Facebook with their misinformation. Honestly, I feel like that's that's the logical explanation for everything that I dreamed. It kinda is, huh? Well, that explains that lore. But Jesus Christ, though. It's still kind of random, but yeah, it's still fucking strange, though. And you know, typically dreams are like just the things from your memories or whatever that you're thinking about. But still strange nonetheless. These guidelines are useless. Him getting visions from God and Jesus. But actually, this isn't the first time I've dreamed about corpses or cadavers. It's so weird and strangely fucked up and psychotic for some reason. Like, it literally looks sussy, but I don't know either, bro. Like, why the fuck am I dreaming this? But the first one didn't contain a lot of bodies. It was only like one body. But this one has a lot, like actual mass grave, like Jesus. Like, it just felt like a true crime scene. You know what I mean? Or maybe I'm just watching way too many true crime shit. Maybe I should stop. Is this a sign? I mean, it only happens twice, but still strange, nonetheless, and fucked up. But, anyways, do you guys also have like weird fucked up dreams? My dreams are either fucking disgusting or fucked up. I swear to God. This is why I hate lucid dreaming. Like, I would rather face goddamn paralysis demon than witnessing this shit. And I'm not, you know, exaggerating, like, oh my god, it's gross kind of dreams. Oh my god. Like, it's genuinely gross. Like, it could be something about, like, actual shit. I'm like, holy fuck, I'm tired. I'm sick of it. Maybe you watch too many true crime. Maybe that's also part of it. But it could also be, you know, the first one that you said. Because, yeah, misinformation here is like crazy. Like, if you think Twitter is the worst, wait till you get Facebook and you live in the southeast. Not really fucked up, but I always remembered that this weird dream that I had a kid because it freaked me out a lot. Basically, there's this weird looking clown that for some reason turns into a military soldier. Character development. Clown really said society. If you guys are like wondering why the lines aren't really technically clean, it's because of the style that we're going with. The style that we're going with is kind of like that Jujutsu Kaisen ending. It's kind of like that. Why does my music sound like church music? Hallelujah from the Messiah, of course. No wonder. We're like talking about strangest dreams and we have church music running on the background. And then for some reason my mom dropped me off to this clown thing and walked away and then kept trying to pull away the clown slash soldier thing and run back to my mom, and for some reason she kept yelling to go away. Your mom was going for the milk. I think that one has something to do with fears. As a way to explain it. Excuse the church music. I couldn't find my disco music. Wait, let me actually change. Or do you guys like the church music? Oh, my music stopped. Okay. That's annoying. Let me find much more. There we go, some Hades. Forgot where's my Ghibli soundtrack. Oh, whatever. This is earlier. Scary part was like 9 years later, my mom literally almost walked away to get milk because she overreacted and got pissed off at my brother for staying up late at night and not studying. You predicted the future. Damn. But don't think too much of dreams, really. Or I guess I don't. That's one thing you're gonna see a lot from anime. Just a lot of back and forth. That's how we do it. And these guidelines are not good. Oh no. Oh, that was my fault, huh? And dreams are so weird. Most of the time I don't get dreams, but when I do get dreams, they're just random crap or trick you into thinking that you are in class in time. Does this count as lucid dreaming? I remember I was like lying on bed. I guess I was half asleep. Dreams tend to happen most often when I'm like half asleep, kinda awake, but not really. So the dream was I got stabbed, and then it felt so real. I reacted in real life, so I like jumped on the fucking bed, and I'm like, oh, what the heck? So my reflexes reflected in real life. I guess that's one way of thinking of my body is working, I guess. But damn. It's very oddly specific also. But I never experienced like the paralysis thingy. You know, you get a split paralysis demon or whatever. Like where you ultimately freeze, kinda like, where you can't move entirely. I haven't experienced that. Only a bunch of lucid dreaming and me parkouring for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why. I was like in some kind of Assassin's Creed setting. European buildings also. I was just parkouring for some reason. That's another one of the list of things that I dreamt most about for some reason. Oh yeah, there are dreams that make me wake up by randomly make me kick or run at something. And also the falling dream. That's one of the common ones, I guess, where you dreamt of falling. I wonder if it's like our instincts acting up sometimes. Kind of like how our past lives, you know, got the bad ending. But never the paralysis thing. Never experienced that yet. Make it sound like a fucking achievement, but no. No, excuse me. My throat is getting cooked right now. Oh yeah. By the way, speaking of, oh yeah, did you ever get sick and had a throat problem where you can't talk for weeks? Pretty much, yeah. I think everyone, mostly everyone, had this. I also had like a cough that lasted for like months for some reason. Like, I wanted to go away. I drank every medicine that I can come across. I also get sore throat when, for example, I haven't been talking for quite often. Like, for example, I'm just way too quiet most days and I'm not really chatting or talking that much. And then I suddenly need to like maybe do speech or talk, just straight up chatting with my friends. I ended up getting sore throat because it has been so long since I've talked. Usually that's one of the cause that causes it. Other times it's just bad weather. Too cold? Oh, good luck. Oh, too hot? Well, get ready to be sweaty. You can't win. Because for some reason, a lot of people in your Discord got that sickness last month. Holy shit, is our Discord... is our Discord cursed or something? Holy shit. Only joke that the internet gas was the real cause of it. The 5G phenomena was real. The boomers... the boomers were winning. I'm betting you someone is making a conspiracy theory out of it. Why Discord though? Okay, we need to shrink this down because our boy looks like it's too big. Hopefully everyone recovers because damn. Oh yeah, have you heard of Marvel's New Warriors? Nah. I haven't heard of Marvel ever since, really. I think the only stuff that I liked about Marvel is probably the era when, you know, Iron Man 3, Deadpool. I think Deadpool is like the only one I'm quite looking forward to. And what else? Not a lot. Oh yeah, there's like this video game. It's popping out of my... It's popping out of my YouTube recommendation so much. And I don't even play video games. I don't play... Is this a AAA game? I don't play those kind of type of games, basically. Most of the stuff that I play is typically indie. And for some reason, this game is getting recommended to me. It's forgot the title. Ironheart? No, not that. I forgot it. Atomic Heart. There we go. And here's the thing. I think you guys are familiar with the game Forspoken, right? Another phenomenon that happened twice for some reason. So in Atomic Heart, the main character also has like a glove that talks. And in Forspoken, you have this fucking bracelet that talks. I mean, yeah, it only happens like twice, but it's still weird that it kind of happens roughly at the same time. And everyone has been liking this game, I think. I mean, the reviews are mixed, I think. And people are just playing it because they're simping for the Iron Babes. Although if this becomes like a reoccurring pattern of like a character and they got like what do you call this? A companion that talks a lot. And the MC is also fucking annoying. I'm done. I thought people hated Forspoken. Not Forspoken, Atomic Heart, I mean. I think people like Atomic Heart. Don't get me wrong, I also like how it looks, but not all. Not the whole thing. That's for sure. There's a moment where I just but it's not my type of game really that I play. It's the type of games I just probably watch someone else playing. And also because my computer can't run those type of games. It just do be like that. Oh yeah, Atomic Heart does have the talking hand thing. Yeah, it's just strange that it happened to 2 games. Is it a AAA game? Because this is something. Role-playing game, yada yada yada. And it's a first-person shooter. People do be going crazy over big booba robot twin waifus. I mean, I'm not surprised. Oh, what else are people after? Are they even big boobas? I guess in a realistic, somewhat realistic way. Or maybe I got so used to like the anime size boobies that I'm just like, I don't even know what the fucking my frame of reference is broken, but not really. And honestly, I think they're the one who's carrying the game. I don't think people care much about the fucking plot. They only care about the game, the twins. I shouldn't be zoomed in like that. That's a bad habit, by the way. It's not a bad habit if you're zoomed in and you're inking, but if you're like drawing and you want to see the whole thing and you want everything to be proportionate, I just recommend to be zoomed out. Oh yeah, and the MC on Atomic Heart, I am begging the developers to have like an option to have the MC fucking shut up. Am I the only one? Like holy shit, I don't know. This is why I don't like protagonists for some reason. They just, yeah, please just shut up. Maybe this is why I hate them. Because I always tend to like the side characters. Because they're less annoying. I just saw horny refrigerator going horny over the MC. Welcome to the internet and rule 34. People do say that with Forspoken. I guess it's also just because of the voice acting. The voice acting is... it's bad. It's bad, it's not good. I think you could, like... it's like a fucking third grader narrating. Like a fucking Chinubio character or something. And then it's like... text-to-speech based kind of like thing. I haven't heard the Russian dub yet, because I've heard, I guess it's better, but not by heaps. Voice acting and lines from Forspoken make people cringe. The voice acting in Forspoken is a tad bit better. But I'm saying that the gap is not huge, by the way. The gap is... oh god. It's just not big of a difference, really. But I think I have to give Forspoken the points from that. Or maybe I should just check out other languages dubs, because the English dub is just terrible. I just, man, yeah, I cannot. The protagonist is just too unbearable to listen to. I'm sorry. And I don't get it. Like, if you can't hire a better voice actor, just make them not say any lines. Like, damn. Isn't that gonna make them save money too? Like, oh well. Actually, let me see. Is it on Steam? Let me see some reviews for it. Not for Spoken. Let me search Atomic Heart first. Very positive. Very positive, actually. Oh. And everyone's playing it, basically. Forspoken. Bro, it's heaps expensive. No wonder the no wonder the reviews are mixed. This game may not contain changes for bro. Who cares? Yeah, reviews are mixed. I mean, for that price, yeah. Atomic Heart is apparently cheaper. Not cheap for me, but cheaper nonetheless. Man, you could just buy God of War with this price. But that's enough talking shit to a video game that I'm never gonna play. Let me actually finish this first section because we're only like 2 frames in. We're really taking it slow, right? And that's okay. Yeah, by God of War or Devil May Cry instead. Yeah, there's just other games out there that is just better. And you can get a bundle with this price. I mean, yeah, it's for the developers. Look, as much as we hate the writing, we gotta give credit for like those who are the backbone of this. Programmers and animators. And the artists, basically. Still shocked that Forspoken is from Square Enix. I mean, I'm just as shocked as you are. Like, this is the last thing I'd expect from them. Or just basically something I don't expect from them. Still funny that there was this one time that Square Enix tried to cut Tifa's and boobas, and then fans boycotted, forcing them to give her the boobies back. I mean, what was the thought process of it though? Like, you already have the design down. Why change it? Was it too much? Was it too much for the storage? Was it too much for the program? But honestly, I really don't care. How about that stuff? And I'm more surprised that they're not doing the opposite. I mean, as much as we think like, oh my god, the misogyny, the sexualization of bodies and shit. Whatever that is attractive is marketable. It sells. You can deny it as much as you like, but it sells. It makes money. Like, do you fucking see Hollywood? Why is everyone looks fucking either the same or looks attractive? Because it gets them money, and that's just how it goes. And let's be real, video games is just, what do you call this? Not like a frontier of whatever you can do. Too many polygons in Tifa's Boobas. I mean, it is Square Enix, which is pretty much going crazy with the polygons, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's another reason. They didn't have a problem with the trying to make things too pretty. Or have materials have 30,000 polygons. So maybe that's why. I don't speak about the pods with 2,000 polygons and almost killing an MMO. What was the reason? They really want the fucking details, huh? Man, it kind of reminds me of the Yonder simulator, where the developer just, you know, takes up assets from anywhere. So basically the models aren't really optimized. Like the toothbrush has like what, thousands of polygons. Like it's way too detailed, and it's so unnecessary. So basically he's just taking up assets from different sources, so it's not really that well optimized. Funny thing was, the pots were not well detailed. They look like Lego flowers. So they only made it smooth? What the fuck? Because if you're not doing it for the details, you're only doing it to make things look so smooth that it's so unnecessary. It's not gonna make a difference. This is why you use detail with precaution. Use your details wisely. Because you may not know that you're just wasting time, really. And typically details, if I understand this correctly, details in 3D are just a texture thing. It's kind of like a sticker just slapped onto the 3D object, basically. I guess that's one way to do it. It's not really sculpting that much. You can sculpt it, but or model it, but just slapping a sticker on it is just another way to do it. But hey, I'm still a 3D noob. I think another reason that made Final Fantasy XIV MMO unplayable at the time was there was, for some reason, no maps for you, or directions, or attack. Is it kind of like an invisible invisible wall type of situation? I also never played Final Fantasy. I played one game. And never finished it. All my PS2 games are not finished. Man, I suck, huh? What frame are we in? I'm losing track. We're in the 5th frame, let's go! It's been 1 hour. And we're only 5 frames in. Let's go! Oh, so that's why we use polygons. Very much. Oh no, I mean there are no auto-attacking like in League. When you click on the opponent, you have to manually spin click your mouse. Literally carpal tunnel. Holy shit. Wait, and are they trying to be StarCraft or something? I also have no idea what the fuck is StarCraft is. All I know about StarCraft is that Koreans are playing it, and it has a lot of fucking clicking. So there's basically no automation, which no, it's like a cookie clicker game, huh? I think SE at the time had no experience on making an MMO game. They just wanted to make the prettiest MMO of all time. It'll be like that for real. At least they know their priorities. They know their priorities, mate. Okay, it's bending now. I should really step up my video game experience, but at the same time, it's my taste also. I just cannot enjoy every game out there, unfortunately. It got saved by the new Final Fantasy 14 director that had experience in MMO games. Wow, what a shocker. Ain't that shocking? Okay, this one is bad. I need to fix this because it needs to be going up like that. Okay, now let's continue the misery. I also slept really, not really late, not super late, but it's late. It's midnight late. At the same time, I just couldn't help it. I really want to wake up early again because I felt like the day is just longer in that way. But I need to sleep early also in order to make that happen. I can probably hear the chickens cackling outside. It's not ours, it's our neighbor. Don't own chickens anymore. They're ethos, for real. We don't really keep them as pets. It's more like a farm thing. Or produce. Yeah, nobody keeps the chickens as pets here. They actually find it baffling to keep them as pets. But hey, that's the province way, the province life. Oh and yeah, some people here still eat dogs. it fuck me. It's usually the old guys that are doing it. The old dudes that are doing it. They just do that for, what do you call this? A drinking snack? If they're drinking alcohol, they Yeah, they cook the dog as a snack, unfortunately. It's still regarded as acceptable or tolerated here. The dogs, yeah. Because I remember that time I was like sleeping over at a friend's house, and they have a lot of fucking dogs. This is the friend that has a lot of dogs, has a lot of cats. Basically, they have a lot of pets. And I think her mom was like calling her and asking, yo, were there a bunch of dudes that came here? I did heard the dudes are like walking around because I was in the fucking bathroom and low-key having a panic attack. But it's not about that. So basically the mom was pissed out because they probably stole the dog in order to cook it. Yeah, it also happens. So yeah, keep your dog safe because they're gonna cook them. Which is a sad reality here. But at the same time, you shouldn't be surprised. It's the province life. Lower your expectations down to hell. Because that's how it goes here, unfortunately. And it's not like it's being encouraged here. Like my mom, or basically, I guess sane people here, at least, do not like the idea of eating a dog. Because it does sound disgusting and gross. But, you know, folks who just regularly drinks around here on town, they still view it as okay. Or just something that isn't a big deal. But yeah, that's unfortunate that their dog got stolen. Because the moms noticed that dogs are missing. Or one dog was missing. So unfortunately the dog got kidnapped. Or abducted. Sad ending. And that sucks. And it's not like these people are like from a far away province or whatever. They're just probably locals that just steals your dogs. I heard dog meat tastes like crappy chicken. Yeah, it probably is. And why a dog? Do they even have that much meat? I also heard that some people are cooking cats. It's terrible, I know. But I've only heard this. And again, I live in a fucking province. It's like Ohio here, alright? It's like the Florida. And we're not even one of the worst places to be in. The wrong layer. Hold up. My layers are getting messed up. Let me organize it for a bit. Hold up. Okay. I think I've also seen a video of like Asians trying out dog meat, which is kind of terrible. And basically, the ones who are tasting it, they don't know that it's dog meat. And once the producer reveals that it actually is fucked up, bro. Like, if that happens to me, you bait me to like eating something that I don't eat, typically, and especially if it's the type of food that I don't or would rather not fucking touch, I would throw a fit. Like, yeah, I would go on for a fight. I would just fucking punch the guy who made me eat it. Like, bro, what the fuck? That's so fucked up, though. I guess it's considered a prank, but I think they were trying to be like this kind of like social experiment, which is honestly kind of like equal to a prank. Cat meat was used kind of like snake oil in Korea and China, where the merchant claims that cat meat can reduce aging and cure any illness. Thank goodness that they are being hunted down for misinformation and cat torture. Yeah, it's so bogus, basically. That's so fucking bogus. Bro, that's fucked up from the producer. I know. It's... Yo, fuck. If that happens to me and you bait me to eat that shit, I would throw a fit. Like, why? How dare you? And I'm really not the type to eat, what do you call this, exotic food. I really have a taste bud of a child, of a 5-year-old. If you make me eat something I have never eaten before, I would not eat it. I wouldn't even try. And if it's something like, if it came from an animal that is unconventional and probably considered exotic or disgusting, just straight up disgusting, yeah, I'm gonna throw a fit. I'd rather eat McDonald's, bro. It's even more sus in how you even got dog meat in the first place. The laws when it comes to animals or domestic animals, I guess, here is kind of wishy-washy. And typically, the government doesn't care. They don't have time for that. And poverty here is like crazy, multi-layered. And they're just eating whatever I guess comes in mind. And I think a lot of, I guess a majority, or mostly the boomers here, they don't really consider dogs as pets. It's kind of like a weird concept. Basically, if you have a pet or something, you treat them like family, right? I guess this is much more common in the West. But here, they're nothing more considered but an alarm. Like, for example, my neighbors, they do not give a shit about their dog. That's why it's always crying all the time. They only treat it as like, you know, an intruder alarm. And nothing more and nothing less. They never really bond with it or treat it as family. Especially our other neighbor. They would let the dog eat trash and diapers. Like, they do not give a fuck. They don't consider them as pets. Or their way of viewing pets is just nothing more but like an intruder alarm or something like that. Or maybe just something to show off, basically. Let me just get this torso fixed up. Because this guideline sucks. This guideline sucks. Like, I don't have... It's not a good guide, basically. Man, that's terrifying. It probably doesn't apply to every boomer, but most of them are. They don't consider them as like, uh, you know, bonding with it or anything emotionally attaching to it. It's nothing like that. Of course, we still have like this type of pity, I guess. Like, we still know like the line of cruelty to it, basically. But it's just our neighbors. Our neighbors are like prime examples of like not keeping a dog well, really. My mom really spoils our dogs. We have like 2 big dogs and 2 small dogs. So our way of viewing them is much more better compared to our neighbors. I know I talk shit about like our neighbors, but they are kind of shitty, so. You just do be like that. I have 0 respect for them. Bro, I remember all the bad guidelines that I've had recently and need to get better at it. Yeah, if you're doing cleanup and your guidelines look like this, you're doomed. You are doomed. The only reason why I'm kinda doing okay is because I have onion skin. Onion skin just basically shows you the previous frame, as you can see. It's the blue one. If you don't have that and this is the only guideline you have, you're pretty much you're not gonna have a great time. I mean, I'm already not having a great time and kind of regretting that I put this throwaway keys because they're not really that helpful. They're helpful to make me look at how smooth, or see the animation in a much more smoother way. But for cleanup, they're useless. Because it's usually cleanup first before you go to in-betweens, because it's just much more easier and faster that way. But again, this is my process. It doesn't apply to everyone's or every animation process. Our neighbors just do anything or want to talk to anyone. By the way, when I say neighbors, I'm not talking about like one guy or one family, like mom, dad, kids, and stuff like that. I'm talking about the whole fucking clan. Your grandma, their grandfather, their creepy uncle, their other creepy uncle that is always drunk and beating the shit out of their nephew. I'm talking about like 10 or 16 people. One of them are probably good, the rest are bad. Or a piece of shit. So yeah, that's what I meant when I say neighbors. It's the whole fucking clan. Alright? It's the whole fucking squad. How many creepy uncles? Good question. I mean, they also have the creepy cousin. Now. Which I probably mentioned on stream before. Like, the nickname that my mom and my aunt gave to that dude is literally... They literally call him rapist. That's his nickname. Of course they wouldn't call him that right in front of their face. And I don't know if they would actually be facing them. They're probably facing them, but you know, in the most fakest way as possible to avoid conflict. Ultimate clan of creepy uncles and cousins. Welcome to the province. It's a mix of Alabama and Ohio. What is going on in Ohio, by the way? I've heard the shit. I heard the things that is going on to Florida and shit. Because it's all over the internet. But not really that much on Ohio. Except for the memes. What is going on there? Are you guys okay? We actually do have a place, or we Filipinos consider as our version of Ohio. It's far from here, but if there's something crazy going on, it probably happened to that location. That's how we understood it. Big truck explosion? I mean, big train explosion. What is going on? Holy shit. But yeah, that's all I heard about Ohio, pretty much. Just the memes. And that's it. I don't know geography, guys. Okay. And we didn't even learn them. Didn't really learn that much about America, now that I think about it. We never learned about the natives. We didn't learn about... Yeah, we just didn't... Just have zero reference of American history. And it's weird because America colonized us. And we know... We really don't know that much of the history that happened in America. But we do know what happened here on us. But nothing more. There was this big train explosion in Ohio this month. And a lot of cars that the train was carrying exploded. So the cause was... Was the cars? That was the cause? Hold up, let me actually search this situation. Toxic train. Not seeing much of the cause. But the explosion or the disaster was so big that it's causing toxic spills. Oof. All the gas from the explosion of the car spread out in Ohio with toxic gas, and for some reason the government tried to cover up the toxic gas and kept saying it's safe. As a result, so many plants and animals are killed and Ohio people got sick. Bruh, how do you even fucking deny that when... I mean, I shouldn't... I'm thinking of a reason why they're trying to cover up. But at the same time, I think I shouldn't be saying it. And I feel like it's already obvious on why they're trying to cover it up. To the point that people can probably figure it out also. But yeah, what a strange way to... Why bother covering up, really? There's no real explanation on what caused the train to explode. No one knows the cause. Really? No one is even investigating it? Because typically this type of things are like investigated. Holy shit. Oh, is Is the music alright? Because typically if I'm talking and if the background music have lyrics, can be like can be a headache to some listeners. So let me know if it's annoying or not. We're almost done. Fucking hell. 7 layers. Okay, it's too loud. Hold up. Or let me just skip this. Background instrumentals aren't as loud as the songs. What the heck? Is this better or still needs to be a tad bit lower? And toxic gas is still there, so investigation is hard to do, was my guess. I mean, yeah. That could be another. But the thing that I was thinking about, you know, typically when it comes to big companies and such, obviously their reputation is on the line here. And if like the government is somewhat affiliated to them, they tend to do this sort of cover up as a way to save face for each other. Or maybe I'm watching too much K-dramas. Am I watching too much K-dramas? It's okay now? Alrighty. Okay, last frame for the first part of this. We're still 42 frames to go. Great. Sorry if I'm a bit slow, but I do really just want to take our time here. And do more chatting. Because it's been... Yeah, I haven't been streaming too often. And I tend to stream at ungodly hours to other people's location. But at the same time, this is the only hours where I'm not super busy. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I just learned that Belma is getting a second season. Was not because of the hate watching. It's actually a standard practice in Warner Bros. To give every animated show 2 seasons to see how it goes. The second season was already being in development while the first season was airing. Huh. That's... Actually, is that a rare thing for a company to do? Because typically if it's not going good in the first season, it's gonna get cancelled. Highly likely. So that's why I'm finding this surprising. That they're giving it a shot. Or a chance. For a new show to be developed more. Because yeah, I can see the possibilities of like redeeming... I'm not talking about Belma. I'm talking about like maybe shows that are like just needing a little bit more development. Or maybe a few more episodes, something like that. And that makes sense. But typically... Or I guess what I'm most used of. If the first season is shit, it's gone. Or if it's not, you know, garnering an audience or revenue. So yeah, that's kind of surprising for me. But do I care about Velma? I really do not care. I don't even... Yeah, I don't even have a way to watch it anyway, so... Like, nobody watch TV here. Warner Bros. Does that out of confidence that the first season would do well. But I have a feeling that Warner Bros. Does not have an audience sister on their shows. I feel like they don't do pilots. Or maybe it's just, again, another practice of Warner Bros. Not really doing great decisions. Let's face it, is there one decision from Warner Bros. That is like really cool, considered cool and amazing? Because I cannot think of any apart from their golden age, I guess. Of cartoons. Because recently they're just bad. Especially in their live action DC movies. Are they still handling the DC movies? Because I haven't heard the news anymore. And also that animation, the big animation purging that going on, that happened. Then let me actually pick up the pace here. Didn't fill it up for some reason. They're still doing DC movies, but they're getting a full reboot. Actually, here's the thing. Their action scenes are pretty good. But if you're like talking about stories and shit, I don't know. Oh, by the way, do they have rights to Joaquin Phoenix Joker? Joker, because it's getting a sequel, right? Joker, the Joaquin Phoenix. I'm sorry if I'm butchering names. It's just the way I talk. DC, is it Warner Bros? They are having problems because the reboot is heavily depends on the Flash movie with Ezra Miller. I mean, it's not that hard to brainwash people. Like, if I heard correctly, people really do not care about that much. Or people, or the internet, probably already forgotten what Ezra Miller did. And for the most part, they care more about the entertainment. They don't care about like whatever happened. All DC, including the Joker movie, is under Warner Bros. Like how Disney controls everything with Marvel, except for Spider-Man, because Sony has him. Okay, got it. Isn't Spider-Man more like they're sharing it, like whatever they got from Spider-Man or whatever they made from Spider-Man. Sony is also getting a cut of it, what I'm assuming. Although I gotta give Sony credit for like probably getting the best, or I guess one of the best. Or maybe I'm just biased because I do like Spider-Man back as a kid. Back then as a kid. I mean I still like it, but only the Tobey Maguire. Only the Bully Maguire and the Spider-Verse animation. Not people still hate Ezra Miller. I mean they're still gonna watch the movie. Or maybe not. Who knows? I really don't care about whatever Warner Bros is pumping out. Yeah, Sony is sharing Spider-Man with Disney. Getting most of the cuts surprisingly because they're the ones making the movies. Oh. So it is kind of like a partnership thing. Okay, hold up. Is this the last frame? I forgot. It is! Okay. This is super short, but let's see how it goes. It looks like shit, but it's because it's only 7 frames. So I mean, it's a mixed bag. On one hand, they have made Spider-Verse, but also made Venom 2, and the most movie of all time, Morbius, aka Morbius time. It's just the Sony syndrome, really. Expect really shitty products, but it happens because they get so cocky. But at the same time, they do know how to make good stuff. Like they really know how to. But for some reason, whatever they got from that good stuff, like ego, they're growing their head a bit. They tend to make really shitty ones because of it. Because they got full of themselves. And yeah, it's just a common occurrence to Sony for some reason. So yeah, that's why they're really a mixed bag. It's a coin toss with them. They got really cocky with the Amazing Spider-Man movies. Nah, they got cocky with Morbius, bro. Ah, the glorious days, but honestly, it's a dead meme. And also, whatever happened on their PS3 days. That was a disaster. And The Last of Us saved them. The Last of Us, their games that is clutching it. What made PS3 at least somewhat successful. What do you mean? Morbius is the most movie of all time. They even released it twice. Made him so good, they released it twice. And they did not get the assignment. Okay, these guidelines are garbage. Garbage. It's really not that helpful. Guidelines are supposed to help you, not give you whatever the shit this is. Oh yeah, did you get the email? Yeah, I got it. I'll just oh, I haven't checked it. I haven't checked the new emails yet, but I did saw it. I'll probably reply to it later after the stream, once I'm done streaming. We'll probably stream maybe 5 or 4 hours if that's possible. I'll be streaming until 5 or 6 o'clock. But I'm actually not sure if I can finish this today. I'm betting that I'm not gonna finish this today. Even if this is what we're just doing for the whole 5 hours. Because I just want to take it slow. It'd be like that, alright? My commissions are actually not completely open yet. If there's anyone curious, it's not completely open. I'm only open to like certain types of commission. For example, if it's not too complicated, not too big of a project, I'm open to it. I'm open to like find or squeeze that into the schedule. But if it's something too complicated, I unfortunately have to turn that down. So yeah, there's unfortunately no guarantee just yet. And you ever see the Venom movies? Venom 2 did give Onim great pain and suffering after rewatching it. Made worse because Venom 2 was the first movie he saw since the pandemic lockdowns. Oof. That's the worst way to handle it. I think I saw the first one. Actually, no, I didn't watch it completely. I've only watched like a few scenes of it, and that's it. The second one, I didn't watch it at all. And it's a shame. I actually like Venom's design. I feel like I'll have a great time drawing it. Drawing the design. But now we got garbage movies. It's more like brain dead movies, actually. Like, it's nothing sophisticated, obviously. And the movie is not gonna make you think about anything. Oh, wrong layer. So I don't really have that much of a strong opinion to it. Apart from, it exists. Would I watch it? Not really. Because again, our TV is dead. We don't use it. Because we can't find a use for it. Typically we just use the TV when we don't have internet or something. And that's where we tend to watch movies, you know, 1 year late. And we're not really subscribing to any sort of streaming service because, again, people here think that's kind of blasphemous to subscribe to something. And heck, isn't Netflix like under fire right now? Like they're doing changes that is basically to put it bluntly, a greedy matter of handling subscription. Or a way just people really doesn't agree to it. Anti-consumerism, is that it? I don't like that. Oh god, is my music loud again? Because it's blasting here. Hello? Oh, I think it's too loud. Okay. Let me lower it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Netflix thing. Basically, they're trying to stop password sharing. I don't understand that though. They basically want every family member to have an account. Yeah, basically. But that doesn't make sense. Or just basically flat out, yeah, to put it bluntly, greedy manner and anti-consumerism. Like, what the fuck is a 5-year-old gonna do? Is Cocomelon even at Netflix? Oh man, did something rang on my computer? I can't even tell what's going on anymore. I'm losing my grip of reality. And also another reason why we really don't like that subscription-based thingy. I don't even use Spotify. Because I just hate... Yeah, I just hate it. Because typically I just use YouTube to listen to music with. Or, you know, the good old way of doing it. Or other good old ways to do it. Because I hate to switch. Like, for example, I'm watching a video. And then suddenly I want to watch or listen to music. And that's how indecisive I am. Like, 1 minute I'm watching a video and I'm like sick of tired. Suddenly I'm sick and tired of watching it. Go to listen music. And then after listening maybe a few seconds into the music, like hearing the chorus or whatever, I go back to watching a video. It's so back and forth. It's a nasty habit, but it's what's happening to me. It's just how I do. I mean, people also use it for. People also use Spotify for like podcasts, right? I don't even listen to podcasts. Not anymore, I guess. But back then I do. But not every podcast, really. And usually I just uh, have a podcast running around the background, not as a way for me to listen to anything, really. Heck, I'm a bad listener. It's one of my worst sensory or ability. And I really am slow. Holy shit. We don't speak about Cocomelon. I just learned about it yesterday. Damn, really? Your first exposure to Cocomelon. Oh, and another thing is the region lock thingy. So you're subscribed to it, but you really can't watch everything, technically, because of region locked. So you have to subscribe to a VPN. You know what I mean? It's just a domino effect. Or maybe I'm just isolated. I don't grow up with that much technology, that much. That's why it doesn't make sense to me. Or I just don't like to abide to it. Was forced to watch Miraculous Ladybug Christmas special. I did not want to see Santa Claus down while singing. Oh god. I don't even know what is going on with Miraculous anymore. I don't really watch that show. I just saw that it has like a committed fandom to it. It kind of blew up at the same roughly at the same time when Steven Universe was blowing up, and then they both kind of died. They both just kind of died, but I felt like, but I have no remorse for Miraculous Ladybug because I just really don't care, because I don't have that much to say about the show apart from, yeah, I just don't care, and it's on CGI, and that's pretty much it. I guess it became popular because of the shipping also. Maybe that's why. Because the shipping diagram was insane. And I was like, yo, this is fucking crazy. I must see. I'm gonna take a look at the chaos. Because why not? The shipping wars. Partaking to them is miserable. But watching it is a different thing. I don't watch it because of my little cousin. I'm shocked that they are still ongoing with 6 seasons and still no progress in the plot. Yeah. Yeah, it's a dedicated fan base, which is why I got to learn it or get to know of it. Because I've also been seeing a lot of videos about it too. And maybe it's just because it's ongoing because of, young young watchers or a young audience. But for the most part, I really got nothing to say about this show anymore. It's just whatever. I hold I don't hold any personal attachment to it. I don't hate it, I don't like it. But at the same time, I got nothing to say. Or I actually do not know what's good about it. Some people find it charming, which I guess the first impressions of it on earlier season maybe. But after that, I got none. I got nothing. I think the fans are getting sick of the show now. Yeah. Uh, actually, not now. Actually, it's been a while. They are sick of it. I think there was a movie and someone talked shit about it because it was terrible, and then they were noticing a significant decline on the animation too, so they also talked shit about it. Basically criticizing the show, pointing out like it's kind of losing its charm, which is honestly one of the things that you would not like to experience as a fan of. And they were like seeing also signs of weird or creepy things or whatever the fuck is going on with the creator. A little surprised that their main complaint was the cat boy getting beaten up a lot. Especially most of the complainers were girls. I mean, they also kind of make sense though. I can't argue with that. What was his name? Cat Noir? Wow, I can't believe I fucking remember the names. Cat Noir. Ladybug is apparently a fucking stalker. Not Ladybug. Apparently, their persona is different. What is their name? Christina. Yeah, she's a stalker. Adrian is a traumatized rich kid. Cat Noir is a punching bag. Ladybug is main character syndrome, I guess. And yeah, miraculous Ladybug. And that's pretty much what I can say about it. Yeah, the fans were also like noticing creepiness and pretty much the wrong behaviors that the protagonists are showing. And honestly, yeah, I just got nothing more to say. And can't help but agree with them also. But at the same time, I don't take this franchise seriously enough to be concerned about it. There's an in-between. Are you kidding me? It doesn't have a guy. Oh my god, I have to delete that. I'm just noticing it now. I have to delete this because there's literally nothing. So minus 1 frame. Let me edit this just to organize our layers once again. Alrighty, 9 layers. And I think most of the audience for Miraculous Ladybug are like probably young teenage girls or just girls in general. Which is, yeah, it makes sense. Because it is kind of like the magical girl-esque. Magical girl trope spin to it. But anyways, hold up. I'm gonna take a break for a bit. I'm gonna go get a bathroom break. Just a little quick bathroom break. Anyways, BRB. Okay, where's my mute button? Hello, I'm back. Oh yeah, speaking of Miraculous, there's also an anime version of that, if I remember correctly. And also, if we're talking about the animation, no, I do not like it. That's why I don't watch it. And honestly, I feel like Doc Mustafa or any Disney show for kids that is 3D is much more better animated than this. Wait, really? Yeah, I think it was a pilot. Pilot for the show. And yet they still ended up with the 3D. For some reason. People think that if you use 3D instead of 2D animation, they think it's gonna be faster in terms of production. No, it's not. No, it's not. If you want shitty 3D animation, yes, it is much more faster. But if you want good ones, then no, it's not faster than 2D animation. I think there's this misconception to it that people think, oh, if it's 3D, it's just much more easier to animate. Nah, nah, fam. You wish. You wish it was. But that, I guess it's pretty much applicable to anything. Anything that is rushed, yeah, it's obvious it's gonna look shit. Just checking if the head size is making sense. I do wonder, where does the money go? Do they spend money to make the models? Obviously, yes. It goes to the model, the one who makes the model, the animators, the assets that they have to make or use, and then probably background artists, concept artists, producers, uh, the ones who tackles composition or compositing or editing, the directors, the writers, all that stuff. Production hell, welcome. I mean, take my shtick with a grain of salt because I barely have experience to the industry. I've only know, or I'm only saying what I know and come across from those who have experience from it, or what I heard. So take it with a grain of salt and with a lot of hesitation. Also, it's much more expensive. The equipment for making it 3D animation is expensive, bro. Like, what makes you think it's gonna be cheaper? No, it's not. The technology that you need to run the software is insane. Probably the equipment alone, and not to mention the software. 3D softwares are expensive. Like, I don't know if you could have a 3D software that is under $1,000. Most of them are 1,000 and up. But when it comes to 2D animation, I mean, yeah, there are some also $1,000, but some of them are less than that. There are options. There are way more options. People are saying, "Oh, Blender exists. It's free." Not a lot of people in the industry uses Blender, unfortunately. Not yet. Not yet. There are some, but other people would much rather use other engines or other softwares. So yeah, equipment and software alone is pretty much what makes it expensive. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, it's low, no wonder. Okay. You guys are probably hearing the chickens. It's not helping me wake up. I'm like half awake. I'm in the state of like, once I touch my bed, I'm gonna pass out. That's the energy I have right now. That's that's how low it is. And the fact that it's, man, what degrees is it? Cause it feels like it's hot right now. Weather weather check. 34 Celsius, but the humidity, what the fuck do you read this? It's humid. Humidity is 46%. I think that's the cause, right, of why the temperature is like fucking insane. It's because of how humid it is. It's always humid here. Oh god. Is this the summer feel? Oh shit. Right when I said it, the chicken noise broke through. They're here. Yeah, it's Cockland. Because it's 3 o'clock. It always makes noise. It always makes a noise around 3 o'clock for some reason. What is with this hour? There's a little rainstorm outside my house right now. Weather's been weird, man. Last few days it was cold, and now it's just summer feels right now. It's crazy. But honestly, I think I shouldn't be complaining much. It's much more worse in the city. If I go to the city at this hour, it's like asking for a death sentence. I'll be sweating at the jeepney. And probably dying from the dust. Man, it used to be hell back then. If there's no air conditioning on the school back then, I'm like, I'm going to die. Because the city there was so hot. I swear, the sun is planted on that city. Oh yeah, weird thought coming right now. So, do you guys remember when Animal Crossing was trending and everyone felt like they're uh getting the FOMO if they're not playing the game? I'm actually glad I didn't fall for that bait because it was the time I'm like really considering buying a Switch. But at the same time, the reason why I was so hesitant on buying a Switch was because uh I don't like Nintendo's layout when it comes to buttons. And their game is expensive. Their games are so expensive. And the drift situation. And the Switch isn't, not really known for being a beast when it comes to their specs. Which is, I can, I guess, give a pass on, but I was really considering it because everyone was like playing Animal Crossing, so I'm like, man, guess we should buy it too, huh? But few months and years later, I'm like, I'm glad I didn't fall for that bait. Cause I tried playing Animal Crossing on the 3DS, and I was bored. Not for me. I thought, here's the thing. Typically, these are my kind of games. Relaxing, brain dead, nothing really that much to do. Not no need to like use your brain all too much. And it's supposed to be relaxing and everything is cute. But I guess maybe because I'm only the only one that is playing Animal Crossing here. And nobody really owns a Switch here. So it's kind of not worth it if you don't have friends. Because when I saw like people, playing it, I felt like this is gonna be much more fun with friends, obviously, most of the time. I think that's applicable to most games, but yeah, it's the interaction and basically not really that much interaction actually. It's more like sharing and checking out other people's uh island and maybe accessories or how everything how most of their stuff looks pretty and all that. But after playing Animal Crossing, the old Animal Crossing game on my 3DS, I was bored as hell. It was just not for me. Cause I'm like, is this it? I just wiggle trees, dig a rock, uh, talk to NPCs. Is that it? Is this my purpose? Yeah, I was just bored as hell. Apparently, unfortunately. the game was not for me. Which again, I was surprised because these are the type of games I guess I thought that I would have fun with, but ended up not having any of it. Which is sad and tragic. Never got into Animal Crossing, but it's super wholesome from what I saw. Yeah, pretty much. But I guess it's just the community that is carrying it. Because... what is a comparable game for it? Because after you, I guess, got the end game, like for example, you got your island to be all pretty and stuff, pretty much got everything done, there's really nothing else to do. And you know, the only one account thingy that is going on, like if you want a whole new island, I think you need a new Switch. Which is what do you call this? Old? Old or outdated. Or kind of like a ridiculous way to convince people to get a Switch. And it probably works. And I heard a lot of people were cheating. Or what do you call it? Doing the time exploit thingy where I guess you change the time so you can do more stuff on the game. So you could just make the gameplay much more faster instead of waiting a whole fucking day in order to play it. Which is pretty understandable. Why people will get frustrated. Basically, Pokemon post-game problem. Yeah, pretty much nothing else to do once you get to the end game. And yeah, when I was playing it, it was a little... It was just... There are some frustrations to it. Like, it is so slow. Like... When selecting things, the animation is just too long. Or maybe when doing something, yeah, the animation is just too long. People probably find that charming. Not for me. I'm so impatient. It's not for me. Other people would think it's as a gameplay problem. Other would probably just think it's a me problem. It's either of the two. Although watching, maybe even I didn't enjoy playing it, but I guess find I found more joy on watching like the wholesome or seeing the wholesome stuff that is going around the game. There's like wholesome stories like the granny that really loves the game, and I think she got added as like an official character too on the game as a tribute to her, which is really cool. But yeah, I guess I enjoyed more of the seeing part rather than the participating part. Okay, let me save this. I think I wasn't saving for a few hours there. And get my posture correct over here. I'm still drawing blanks on what kind of wholesome games I played. Damn. I don't have them saved on my Steam, that's the problem. I guess the most obvious answer that I can come up with right now is Stardew Valley. But that's so basic. Let me go rewind a bit more further back in the days. But I'll probably already forgotten about it. Because most of the games that I played, or I guess especially the games that I played with friends on the PlayStation or in the Xbox. I'm talking about Xbox 360 or PlayStation 2 type of games. Well, Harvest Moon is another one, but we know how that ended. But that's pretty much just... Yeah, Harvest Moon is just Stardew Valley also. Except that Stardew Valley is alive and Harvest Moon is dead. Holy crap, I made a large cracking noise when cracking my fingers. Welcome to the club. I remember that time I just squatted. For a bit. Maybe I was like picking something up. Or maybe I was just squatting because I'm tired of standing. or I was just too busy on my phone. And then I stood up, I heard cranking noises. Or maybe when I was like... Another time also is when I was going down to squat. My bones are cracking. I can't even talk. I'm already way too sleepy. I also drink coffee, by the way. I drank coffee this morning. And that's not effective at all. Wasn't effective at all. Caffeine is never really effective to me. It just made me more or have an urge to go to the toilet. And that's pretty much it. That's that's the side effect of caffeine to me. Or just coffee. Let me focus a bit here. I'm checking out the cape. Let's actually test this out. See how it's looking so far. It's like an animation or something. Oh, she's moving. Again, if you're like wondering why is it not looking smooth as most animation would, it's because there's no in-betweens. Capes look like a pain to animate. Yeah, I guess. In some way. Need to keep in track of them, basically. Yeah, it's just pretty much like animating hair. But I feel like animating hair is much more difficult. Because it's different strands or different sections of strands. But in Cape, it's kind of like that, but it's a whole thing. Basically, they have similar principles, pretty much. But in overall difficulty, the hair is much more difficult. Once you get the gist of animating a cape, or maybe a ribbon, once you get the gist of animating a string or a ribbon, you can pretty much deal with the cape now. After the cape, you can move forward to the hair as a way to progress, I guess. Or if you want like stages to progress. Because some others are just much more effective to learn that way. But yeah, it's just a bunch of step-by-step thing. If you're improving here, why not take the next step and do it like this? I guess it probably doesn't make sense if you're not super used to being self-taught. That's why others would rather resort to like having a whole course instead, or going to school instead, because they already have the things to do laid out for them instead of figuring it out for themselves. Because that's pretty much what you need to deal with if you're self-taught and you're only relying with free resources, or what do you call this? Yeah, basically free resources that you can pretty much spot on Google or YouTube. You have to be the one that uh you're responsible with your own progression, basically. Like you have to figure out the next step for yourself. And be your own judge also, that's why. If you don't want to deal with all this stuff, either go to school, find a course, or anything that is just, yeah. Or you can learn how to teach yourself if you really want to rely on yourself and nobody else. Also, if you're like much more into seeing me illustrate, this stream is not for you, unfortunately. My drawing, my way of drawing in anime, or my way of drawing in animation is vastly different compared to drawing in an illustration or drawing an illustration. They're both vastly different. Oh yeah, you should also consider like uh your learning pace. Not everyone, you know, learns things fast, or some may need a bit more time to understand or take in an information. Others would need a bit more practice. Others would just need a few more tries. Or I wouldn't say someone already like ever did a perfect run in the first try, but I doubt it. It's not impossible. Also, the cape it's not gonna look smooth as it's integrated or combined with this whole animation. Because typically other animators would probably separate the cape from the body. Basically, the cape is like running around in different timings, so you really can't have them in one layer. You have to separate them if you want different timings. Oh boy, my voice is cracking also. Ugh. What badge are we in? That's the second badge. Oh my god, my voice is cracking. That's the second badge. Now for the third batch. There's third, fourth. Where am I? Fifth. 5? What? Did you ever wish or feel like you were born in the wrong era? I don't think so. Because us Gen Z does not give a fuck, and I honestly, that's just my regular mood, really. Feel like the wrong era? I don't think so. I mean, yeah, I do like retro stuff, but do I want them to like be a use as a regular thing? Not really. I actually like I hold up, where's my nugget? Oh my god, I'm stuff because I'm not that sorted out. Holy shit. Okay, I found it. I still use old ass tech, like MP3 player. I wish I can have a get a hands on like basically toys or technologies that I couldn't get as a kid. But do I ever feel like I'm in the wrong fucking generation? Not really. Because I don't think back in the good old days is any better. And I don't think the future is looking bright. Voice crack from soul leaving and entering in it. Again, I didn't have enough sleep. For me, nah, I don't think I can survive outdated tech and outdated medicine. Yeah, definitely. It's not really a matter of living through that. It's more like having it right now, I guess. I mean, yeah, there are certain stuff that I really don't like the direction where, for example, some technologies are uh going through. For example, again, with the subscription based everything, I don't like how that is heading towards, because you can see the fucking Netflix, for example, is just wants to charge you for every account or wants you to have multiple accounts. And it's not even worth it. Like, some of it are region locked. Not every shows is worth watching. So yeah. But would I prefer to like live back in the good old days, or maybe even further, or perhaps imagine what the future is like? Nah, not really. I don't think too much of it, basically. Did you ever use VHS? VHS? I have never seen that at all. It's got like eating mac and cheese to me. I have never eaten mac and cheese, nor did I know what VHS is. I never get to see one physically. I mean, yeah, I do see it on the internet, but I never get to see it physically. Ever. The only time that I was able to get to experience is CDs. That's probably my most earliest. And probably cassette, but the cassette died so quick. One CD is taking toll of everything. So yeah. Never witnessed a VHS. VHS doesn't exist here, I feel. And also because I live in the province, so. Or my family is poor as fuck. They never really get to get a hands on like advanced technologies and shit. Or we tend to be, or my family is late on experiencing it. Or we're late on experiencing it. So yeah. We did able to get our hands on the cassette, but damn, my generation is the last that used VHS. VHS doesn't exist here. Yeah, we really don't. Last time the earliest one that I get to experience is CDs, and they're not even legitimate ones. They're like bootlegs that you probably get to buy on the flea market. Like, I know even today's standards, like owning an Apple device is like a privilege here. We were super late at like getting touchscreen phones and shit like that. So yeah, it's kind of like 3 years behind. Which is only like 3 years apart, right? Okay, we are 3 years, 3 years behind, so maybe that's another reason. I do think VHS is a thing here, but I never get to see the hands of it. Because we're kind of like Australia. We're late when it comes to this type of things. What button was that? Okay. I'm like misclicking now. I do wonder where all VHS tapes went from the VH stores. I'm guessing other people are still buying them, for collection and stuff. Or others just dumped them. Either recycled it or just completely trashed it. Oh yeah, I think I should also make a note that recycling electronics here, I have no clue how to recycle electronics here. And there's really not any kind of services that uh even cares about that type of shit. I remember going to those stores with my parents to get new movies. Now they all shut down. I mean, we are in the streaming era now, as much as I hate it. So yeah. I mean, some people here still do use the TV. like the traditional cable kind of thing. This technology implementation here is so slow. Not to mention their implementation of it is, it sucks. It's not even the best. But I guess just you know, I think I'm nostalgic for. You're nostalgic of it, but would you really live with it? Survive with it? Not really. Maybe for a moment here and there, sure. But all the time, I don't think it'll last. Heck, people still use dumb phones here, actually. And it's still pretty viable to use them here. Not when the pandemic hit, though. Because we need QR codes and shit like that. Are CDs still alive now? Now that I think about it. I mean, yeah, DVDs are still a thing. But I really thought that CDs are like going to die like how cassettes die. I guess not for video. Surprisingly, CDs are still alive in Redbox. I guess it also uh got preserved because of video games, huh? And Blu-ray. Yep. I guess they're still alive because of video. I'm not sure about music. There are probably still some, but most artists are just are just uh typically getting their revenues on streaming. I guess maybe when they sell an album. Or maybe I'm just so out of the radar. Like I'm not even aware of these things. Because I fucking live under a rock. I thought I'll be... Well, I do relate to Squidward. Squidward is a mood. We can't deny that. But I can't help but see myself as Patrick also. I just live under a rock, bro. I just feel... I guess I just isolate myself so much from what's happening out there. To a point that I clearly have no clue what is going on sometimes. It can be a good thing or a bad thing, though. It's a double-edged sword. But for the most part, it just giving me good stuff. A mix of Squidward and Patrick nowadays. I just live under a rock. It's for my mental health. Because reading the news is miserable. And being chronically online isn't helping either. Or maybe I got used to the province life. Not really so used to the noise. And because of lockdown again. And pretty much required to isolate. Maybe that's another reason why. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong layer. I just realized. I'm tripping now. Hold on, let me just get this frame done. And maybe I'll take a short break, take a drink maybe to wake me up or wash my face. We did 15 layers. Okay. More coffee? No, I'm not gonna drink coffee. Again, it just makes me go to the bedroom, take a shit. It just make me go take a dump. It doesn't really wake me up. Yeah, the movements are clunky, but that's just how it goes. It's because there's no there's no in between. So it's gonna look like shit. And the timing is not right also. Some of them are twos, some of them are ones. It's so clunky. And it says, oh god, I misclicked. Okay. I still have water. Okay. I don't have water. So let me just go downstairs for a bit. Take a sip of water and perhaps wake myself up too. Anyways, you guys chill out back there. And I'll be right back. BRB. Hello, I'm back. I got me some cold water. I'm a little bit awake now, but I'm still sleepy. Anim, welcome. Just got here before a break. Don't worry, it was just me taking some water and rehydrating. I do have a burger downstairs, but I'm not hungry. I ate a lot this lunch, so. And oh my god, I keep convincing my mom that a burger is not a snack. A burger is too much for me as a snack. Because once I eat a burger, I won't be able to be hungry enough or have the appetite to eat dinner, which is a bad idea because once it gets late or maybe around midnight, I get so hungry, but it's so late, there's nothing to eat. More Jollibees, yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, it's the only fast food chain here that is near our location. Our location is shit. It's only a bunch of hospitals, a truck contracting company, a bunch of the rice fields. It's not a lot here. Burger ain't a snack, it's a proper meal. Exactly. But people here treat a burger a snack. Even the sandwich, it doesn't matter how fucking big the sandwich is. That's not a meal, bro. It doesn't have rice. It's not a meal. That's how the mentality of people here. If there's no rice, that's not a meal. Wow, I thought you used a display tablet. Nah, I don't like the experience of using display tablets. I want to say I hate them, but I feel like that's an exaggeration. Put rice in burger. Double the carbs. But yeah, I like the good old graphic tablet much more better. Or a pen tablet. Because there's texture and I don't have to be all too anxious when it broke or when it breaks. Because they're much more cheaper and they don't really break that quicker. I do have a display tablet, but I only use it as a second monitor. Because, yeah, I just don't like drawing on it. Put one grain of rice in the burger. They're still not gonna consider that as a meal. But that's just how it goes here. I think that's pretty common in Asian or basically in Asia. It's not really common to have meals without rice, so if it doesn't have rice, it's not a meal. And people here just loves rice. Not even the calories and carb arguments don't work on your mom. She doesn't even know or understand what that is. Like again, my mom is too old. And they all grew up in the province, which isn't really the best when it comes to educating the people here. So at this point, I'm just tired. I don't even care anymore. I'm just just give me whatever I need to eat, or just don't make me go hungry. That's good enough. I think I should also point out that since I started with a pen tablet, I got super used to it. And using a display tablet feels like new a brand new experience, I guess, or just an uncomfortable experience. It's so different from what you're used to, type of thing. And here's the thing, the more you grow old, the more harder it is to get adjusted to new things. This might be not true for everyone, but this is just an observation, I guess. I mean, I remember my cousins in Korea looked down on burgers because they give you a lot of calories. I mean, yeah, back then when I'm not used to eating a burger that much, because I remember eating a burger, I don't know, maybe from Burger King, or maybe it's because it's Burger King, and maybe that's why I didn't have a good experience to it. I feel like every time I take a bite, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. But now that I got used to eating burgers, I mean, I still feel or experience that type of stroke. But it's not as bad as it used to be back then. Because back then, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm too full. I feel like I'm exploding. My heart is like, I don't like having an artery. Popping an artery or something. So that's why I didn't eat a lot of burgers back then. But now I'm kind of growing on the burgers. Maybe it's because I finally got to eat like decent burgers. Maybe that's the reason why. Or who knows? And also, I am super, super inexperienced with food. Like, it's ridiculous. To other people, it's probably common. For example, the pickle or maybe mac and cheese. I have never eaten mac and cheese. And I never get to even see or touch a pickle. But to other people, it's probably the most common regular thing ever. But to me, nah. But I remember hating and scared of eating burgers. Mostly only ate fries whenever I visited a fast food place as a kid. I mean, same. And also, I guess the reason why I kind of warmed up to the burger is because they're so cheap. I mean, there are other types of burgers that are like super fucking expensive. But we have options for like really, really cheap burgers. Like it's it's just I mean it's probably the most saddest burger that you'll ever eat. But it's good enough in fast food standards. It's just a patty and, you know, the good old spongy terrible bread that you get on McDonald's. They're terrible, but I grew up to get to warm up to them. But I still hate eating them as a snack. Just let me eat them as a meal. Like, here's the thing. If it was a burger if it was a burger patty and a rice, they would consider that as a meal. How is that any different from a fucking bread bun? I hate it here. They validate this. They validate a fucking patty. It probably has some gravy and some mushrooms in it, you know. And what I meant by mushrooms, it's like 2 pieces. Specifically 2 pieces or 1 piece of mushroom. And it's not even the whole mushroom, it's just like one thin slice of mushroom. And they validate that as a meal. Not if it's on a bread, that's a snack. That's not a meal. Bruh. It's like, oh god. Yeah, that's how it goes here. Oh, I moved the wrong layer. So yeah, that's the summary of their logic behind what's considered a meal and what isn't. Would pizza also be a snack? Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, if it doesn't have rice, it's not a meal. They're not gonna validate it. It doesn't get a pass. Like, oh, you eat the whole slices of pizza? That's just a snack, bro. And they would just consider it as like, oh, you ate a lot of snacks. They're not gonna consider it as a meal. Of course I consider it as a meal. Like, for fuck's sake, I could literally go on for the whole day if I eat a whole slice, 9 slices of pizza. And probably have pop an artery at some point. But they don't consider it as a snack. It's a snack. That's just how it goes. They just don't acknowledge bread and rice in the same category, I guess. They just don't acknowledge bread as that sort of purpose, I guess. They just don't see it as carbs. But then again, they don't really know what carbs are. Right, that's just the good old traditional cultural stuff. Heck, I also remember when my mom cooked carbonara or, you know, some pasta. Right after I ate the carbonara, she already invites me to eat lunch. Like, I just ate. I ate 2 plates of carbonara. Why do you want me to eat another plate of rice? Why? Like, I already ate. But no, they're not gonna consider that as a lunch or a meal. And that's just how it goes. And they wonder why my fucking body looks atrocious. I think I should also point out my diet is like the worst. An entire plate of spaghetti? Not really spaghetti. Just carbonara. Which I guess carbonara is like white spaghetti to us. A white version of spaghetti. The Italians are probably getting triggered by this, but I'm just describing what they can see, how they look on it. But yeah, I ate 2 plates of it. And they still made me go eat lunch. It feels like something I shouldn't be even complaining about. It's not really complaining, it's just me being like, why? Why must it be like this? How many frames has it been? Where have we? So, 5 more to go. Oh god. There's another blank frame! What the heck? I really am tripping. So, our frames are getting less and less. Oh man, it's because I added throwaway in betweens. What I meant by throwaway is just temporary in betweens. That's why the numbers are kinda not good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, still 7? Damn. I swear it did 2. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there we go. 21. I was on the wrong layer. Let me check it out how it looks. I have to zoom out, which sucks even for me. But that's just because my computer cannot handle it. And Clip Studio Paint doesn't have the best playback options. There we go. Man, this is bullshit. Oh man. I mean, I could just throw away kids. Oh man. Look at this guideline. You guys see this? Hold on, let me adjust the layer settings for you guys to see. This is my guidelines. This is my guidelines. This is it. I'm like crawling in the dark right now. Anyways, let's save that. Let me take a drink. Oh yeah, the camera probably doesn't pick it up, but man, this tablet is having so many scratches. I wonder if it was because of my cutter. But yeah, she is getting chirped down. Man, and probably also another reason why I want a different colored tablet. Because I cannot see anything. I mean, yeah, you don't really look down when you're drawing digitally. But still. I'll look like a half face instead of a guideline. It's a bunch of lines. Nothing more. It's kind of like a bunch of hair strands. Or a bunch of eyelashes. But oh god, let's just get into it. Oh my god. Okay, let me just go to my preference because this is not my preference. Is it not? Okay, I pressed the wrong button. Give me preference. I just need my uh my onion skin to be less opaque because it's just too much for me. Boiler unit, camera, light table. Then frame. What? Where's my onion skin? Can't find it on my settings. Great. Great. Unit camera to defend. Light table. Nah, it's not this one though. Oh, there we go. It wasn't on my preference. God damn it. Okay, that's too light for me. Okay. Because I don't want to use my light table for this. It's not worth it. What even is this angle? Jesus. But hey, I guess I shouldn't be complaining. I put this upon myself. But still. That's too high up. I should go back and forth between this frame. So I can have like a guide for both. But honestly, it's not that too important because it'll be fixed by in between. Basically, nothing makes sense if there's no in between yet. Gunner dogs are going crazy. Okay, I need to drop the legs here because I need the guides for it. Let's just draw that loosely for a bit. And this goes down, okay. Okay. Arms raising up. Is animating a helmet easier than animating a face? It depends. For me, if I'm to me, I guess, if I get to choose, I'll probably would rather animate the face, I guess. If we're talking about stylized stuff, I'm not talking about like anime style or whatever. Just any fucking style that I want. Especially if it's like a cartoon or whatever. I can just go crazy. So it's just much more easier for me. But if we're like uh if it's the helmet and if we want the helmet exactly as it is, like, you know, there's no morphing or any sort of like fancy thing or flashy thing that is going on. So I'll consider it much more harder because it has to be in a consistent shape, especially if it's a slower motion. If it's in a faster motion, it's harder for me. Or if it's lower, it's harder for me. But if it's faster, it's much more easier. Basically, it depends. It's up to you on how you make it easier. Hold up, let me just change my music. There we go. I guess similarly to illustration, like we all know in illustration there are like many ways or many art styles out there. It can be all cutesy, it can be all horror, gory, super detailed, or super simple, minimal. Like the variety seems endless. It's kind of like that in animation. Of course, it's much more smaller, I guess, in a much more smaller scale. The style isn't too significantly different or that much of a different. But there are a lot of ways to get around with it. Or, different styles on animating. Some are harder, some are easier. And that's pretty much just how it goes. The only difference is that animation is moving compared to illustration. Because for example, there's one way that I find easier animating or a style of animation that I find much more easier to deal with. And that's kind of like morphing animations. I find that easier, or I find that way easier. It's an easier way to animate. But if we're talking like a good old traditional anime way of doing things, then it's a whole different category in itself. So yeah, it just depends. It's either stylized or much more classic, realistic looking. It's really up to you. But this is more like more onto personal animations in the industry. It depends. Oh my god, what is this? And I guess it has something to do with like comfort zones once again. Never drawn a helmet ever in your life, and you're gonna struggle. Oh, you draw faces a lot? Then it's gonna be it might be a breeze for you. This is one of those things you need to factor in. But if we're talking in a general sense, animating is hard, period. It's just tedious. Okay, let me set everything up to maybe threes or fours because this timing is garbage. And I'll just adjust everything once I'm in between. Because this is gonna change. The timings are gonna change when, yeah, I'm having the in-betweens. What is the most tedious thing to animate? Anything that has a lot of details, really. Basically, anything that requires more drawings. Okay, the timing is garbage, but everything looks like it's on a much more consistent pace here. Oh, forget the torso. That's why if you see like maybe an anime that has like simple designs and their animation is amazing, yeah, because it's much more easier to draw them. Just look at Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho is probably the prime example of that. Especially the first few seasons of it. And by the way, aesthetics is different from animation. Animation is just all about the movement. So yes, there are occurrences of like some animes looking really pretty, but the anime is just, or the animation or movement is just janky as shit. There are instances of that. Because they are a nightmare to animate, which is not a surprise. Oh yeah, the creator of Naruto intentionally made Naruto's new outfit after the time skip to be much more simpler for the anime to animate better. Yeah, that's why you can see some. I guess I see this more a lot in Naruto. Since their design is fairly simple, their fighting animations tends to be much more better. Soul Eater is also another example of it. It's somewhat more stylized rather than simplistic. It is kind of simple and minimal, but it still somewhat retains that, style to it. But maybe it's just studio bones. As you'll also see in cartoons, and in fact, it's quite a requirement in Western animation or cartoons to have your character design much more optimized for animating. That's why you see them much more simplistic and super stylized. I don't know about anime though. in cartoons, it's an absolute must to have your designs to not be too complicated. But in anime, it's I guess it's up to your ambitions. And let's see how long your ambitions are. I feel like that's gonna be hell though. Because there are some anime that are still, you know, so they have their anime that they're making already running some episodes, and they're still making the future episodes that are gonna be running. So most of the time, they're just rushing all the time. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much understood. The design philosophy in cartoons are way, way, way different compared to anime. Obviously, cartoons are much more blunt, explicit, and when it comes to their design, like once you see their silhouette, you immediately need to or have to know that it's the character. Anime studios overworking their animators, nothing new. Bro, all of these AI generated voices of American presidents is hilarious. I'm not seeing. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of content being recommended to me about. Oh, look at this AI images of this cartoon or this guy or this video game. I don't care. Man, I just want to watch some dang pods. Just leave me alone. Or maybe some swag or whatever. Because I really don't care about this kind of stuff, I guess. Like, to tech enthusiasts, I guess it's like, wow, mind blowing for them. But for me, I'm like, I really cannot give a fuck. I really can't. Because I guess I'm just that detached from all this stuff. Hillary Zero and Joe Biden playing Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! And then scams Trump out of $5. Well, this hasn't been recommended to me yet, that's for sure. And also, it's just anything that's related to Joe Biden or any fucking American presidents, really. The comment section is just accessible. Like it's supposed to be like for example a funny meme. For example, what you provided. Some people are gonna fucking take it seriously and bring up politics again. Maybe that's why I also tend to avoid those sort of things. Because I'm just sick of it and tired. Oh shit. Am I even the right layer? I keep getting lost. Joe Biden is our most hilarious president in a bad way. Can't count how many times he tries to shake hands with an invisible person after ever. Oh, you mean uh, unironically. Man, I think Barack Obama is the only president that gets to, I guess, get to be well known here. After that, not really that much. Really don't care that much about Trump. Yeah, we only we only get to like acknowledge Barack Obama and only him. I guess it's because his dude is good at talking. Nobody really gets Trump here, so yeah. And I guess because maybe Obama also got that somewhat of a celebrity status. And yeah, he's the only guy that we know much of or get to give a damn about. Others, not so much. Not so much anymore. We could barely handle our own politics here, so yeah. I actually no. I don't need to transform this. Actually, there was a time like I mean, I guess still right now, I still do not understand why or how your political system goes. But basically, all I know is that Republican, Libertarian, uh, what was the other one? Independent. What was the other one? So basically, it's so specific. It's either red or blue. I only know the colors. I don't know the name. And I guess it's a culture shock for me because it's not about that. In comparison here, it's either this guy versus this guy. That's how it works here. We don't know the terms like are they left leaning or right leaning. I only get to know it until recently, I guess, when I finally got to like learn a tad bit from it. But what I don't what shocked me, I guess, is in America it's so committed. Because in here you can have left leaning views mixed in with your uh right leaning views. So you're kind of like a mixed bag. But in America, you're either this or you're not. Oh yeah, Obama was very famous in East Asian countries for some reason. I forgot about it. I do remember for some reason that Obama had a lot of fangirls in middle school. Yeah, he became some sort of, or had this sort of celebrity status back in back then. Democratic? Okay, there we go. Because I was thinking democracy. No, that's not it. But yeah, I'm just not super educated about this type of stuff until recently, I guess. It wasn't even about politics, it was just mostly about me learning philosophy. But then, for some reason, it got political. Hey, we're 4 hours in. I guess I'll finish this first section. We're pretty much halfway through it. Kinda. Actually, let me delete frames now. In some of here. No, it's gonna fucked up my timing, but let's just go into threes. Put it down to threes instead. Some animators would rather get the timing right already, even with the even with just the keyframes, but I don't want to. But I guess it's just another cultural difference, I guess. Oh, and yeah, I think I should also put in the factor that America is big. Like one state is like just as big as our country, or we're probably still smaller in comparison. But I guess it's a common knowledge that once you bring politics on the table, everybody just have really way different opinions on everything and just cannot find a common ground. Oh, the head is wrong. Okay. Oh yeah, I just remember this one creepy professor, kind of creepy, but more likely a fucking annoying professor that I had in college. I think it was like second year or something. I forgot what subject it was, but I think it has something to do with history. Yeah, I think he was like a history teacher. And I remember being so weirded out by this guy. Cuz I remember I think I chatted on him once saying like maybe I was making an excuse to not attend or whatever. So he just like asked me a few questions like, "Oh, am I half Korean?" And which creepy professor? This is I think I never said this on stream. So kind of creepy, but most likely he's just being weird and annoying. But for some reason, so uh he asked if I was Korean, so I said yes. Half. I'm only half. And he just started spewing some weird ass fucking questions like, "What's your religion? Hey, do you know that uh in Korea they have a lot of fucking cults? And do you know this guy? Oh yeah, he's known for having crazy shit and big ass cults." And I'm like, "What the fuck are you saying?" I'm like, "Okay, what?" I really don't know who this guy was, but it's just like, oh no, my dad isn't a part of that. Heck, my dad doesn't give a shit about cults. But for some reason, he's just started blabbering all this bullshit on me. And I'm like, I can't tell if it's low-key racist. Like, he's not even genuinely curious. So he's just flat out being intrusive. Like, "Hey, do you have any love life? Do you have a boyfriend?" I'm like, "What the fuck is this question? Are you a teacher?" Just fucking answer my question so I can do your fucking homework. Like, what? What? I think he asked something about marriage cults in South Korea or something like that. And I think he also mentioned the name. Uh, I think it was a cult leader. Hold on, let me actually search. But honestly, I can't fucking tell. There's so many cults in Korea, by the way. But again, I don't fucking give a shit about this. But for some reason, he's just started blabbering bullshit on me. Like, "What's your dad's religion? What's your religion? Like, what is this intrusive shit? Like, bruh." And he is so, what you call this? Like, he's so judgmental when it comes to religion. Like, holy shit. Like, I just wish I can get like a free pass to punch this guy to make him shut up. Like, for fuck's sake, please shut up. Why do you care? And why are you imposing like bullshit on us? Like, please, just shut up. I just want to do your fucking homework so I can get this done. And this is why I dropped out of school. The professors, I feel like they're sniffing some profane or cocaine. I swear to God. And this school is not worth it. They are literally saving face all the time. And what I meant by saving face, they're not gonna kick out whatever teacher that probably uh violated some laws here and there. Because it will ruin their reputation, of course. Haha. lovely service and a lovely future that you're making. Oh no, I know about marriage cult. It was involved with the former South Korean president. I think he said something about that. And it was just, man, it was just a fucking headache. I don't even want to remember, but I just remember it again because it flew on my head. And I remember it was just so mind numbing. Like, I'm losing brain cells while talking to this guy. Was he one of those guys that tried to promote atheism or tried to spread his religion? Kinda. He's no atheist, that's for sure. Heck, I think I remember one guy said that he's an atheist because he's making us do these fucking activities that we're not agreeing to, obviously, and it's obviously not open for everyone. And he's just, yeah, he's just blabbering bullshit. Oh, you think God doesn't exist? Give me proof. Alright? List down why you believe God does not exist. Like, what the fuck is this conversation? You're here to teach us fucking history. Just tell us how this guy died. Oh my god. How the fuck did... What is it? What? Like... Oh man, if you're a Muslim, this guy is gonna... Oh man. Whatever that comes out of his mouth is instantly gonna be cancelable. Either on Twitter or basically in the internet. He is that... What do you call this? Insufferable? Derogatory? Or just plain out like a fucking asshole. Oh jeez, yeah, it's just... It's so mind-numbing. Like, holy shit. I have never seen a Karen when it comes to religion. Like, why the fuck are you so invested on this one guy's beliefs? An extremist? I don't even know. He just fucking questions everything. Like, oh, you have this specific religion? Why do you think so? Like, it's so intrusive, basically. And flat out rude. Like, bro, you're here to teach us history. That is probably not even required for us to work on, but since our Department of Education is shit, you're with us. And it was just too much for me. It was just too much. And he's one of the guys that just made us do these weird activities. Hey, memorize this prayer in this language. Like, why? Again, not all of us have the same fucking beliefs, bro. You're here to teach history. History. Like, holy fuck. I know that theology is probably a part of his subject, but my god, it was so mind-numbing. I cannot. I want to leave the room. I need a 3-month nap from witnessing that. Even my classmates are just flat out annoyed from it. I mean, back then I didn't think too much of it. It's just like, why the fuck is he questioning me this? And I just found it, oh, this guy's fucking weird, okay, And then the more he shows his fucking colors, the more I'm like, okay, he's an asshole and quite Why in a different language? I don't know. Here's the thing. I went to a Catholic school, right? They made us memorize the English prayers. So I'm not really that familiar that much with our own language prayers or the Filipino version of prayers. Like I don't even fucking remember any of it anymore. And I think I should also mention that Catholic or Christianity, they're they have so many different versions. I know I'm probably not using the right terms for this, but basically, they're so different. All of them are fucking different. Some of them are low-key cultish. I'm not gonna lie. And some of them are really, really, very sussy. Heck, some of them are already exposed as, you know, touching the little boys incident, which is pretty much a common occurrence at this point. But of course, people are excusing it because it's a religion. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I do. Yeah, this professor is just annoying. Of course, back then I didn't. I just didn't think too much of it. Okay, I don't care. I just want to pass this class and just get it over with and give me a diploma. And here we are. That school sucks. I'm definitely not gonna be going to a local school ever again. It wasn't even local. It was a different city. But it's not too far from us. But holy heck, I was scammed. Because I have this one teacher who also gone from that school. And they all seem fine. They're actually pretty competent. So I'm like, maybe I don't need to go to an expensive school or go too far to get, you know, higher education and shit like that. And then I got into the school and I'm like, I hate everything. It's not even the major subjects also. The programming teachers are like fine. They're pretty chill. Just hey, program this and you're good to go. And they give you a score and that's it. They they're just blunt. They're just giving you the information. It's just seamless. You do this and you get a score. Zero stress. It's always the minor subjects. I'm learning I'm going for an IT degree. And for some reason, the minor subjects, you know, subjects that has nothing to do with your major, are much more annoying than the major subjects themselves. And I'm like, okay, yes, I'm regretting everything now. And a friend of mine who didn't pass because this school requires you an entrance exam. She didn't pass the exam, the entrance exam, to enroll to this university that I went to. And she's like going to a private school, private college. It's not super expensive, but still pricey as hell. But it's one of the cheapest or cheaper options for a private university. And the teachers or the professors there are pretty okay, which is quite common anyways when it comes to private schools. But holy shit, this is like my first time also going to a public school, a non-Catholic school, by the way. But of course, there's still a church inside of the school or university. People are just gonna say it's culture, where majority of us are Catholic, so it just makes sense. But you also have fucking professors who are like really, really acting like a fucking Karen towards it. Or towards someone who is different, basically. Computer programming? Yeah, basically. Infotech. Computers or programming in general. And since the minor subjects were like making me miserable, the whole IT dream for me is gone. Great. Thanks a lot, university. I guess I should have stayed or gone to a much more reputable university. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. It's a public school, a public university. A lot of corruption going in there, so I guess it's not really a surprising turnaround. It's basically pay to win also. Oh, your dad or your parents are influential and has something to do with politicians? You get a free pass! That's a... yeah. Oh, you're a professor to this school and you have influential parents and is also a politician? Aw, you're fine. He's doing a great job. They're not doing a great job. Imagine calling a person acting like Karen because of their culture. He was just annoying, flat out, and invasive as shit. Like, why do you need to know all of this stuff? Why? And why the fuck do you care if I have puppy love or shit? It was so weird. Like, I feel like every interaction with them, with a girl, is always this question. You seeing someone? It's always that. It's always that. It's always that type of question. Like, bro, you're like 40 years older than me. Shut up. Why do you care? Why? And there are also one of those like professors where their boomerism is showing, especially in architecture. Puppy love? What? Oh, is puppy love not a common term? Basically, puppy love is kind of like not so serious type of love, or you know, young love kind of thing. You know, maybe teasing or having a fling around with someone. I don't even understand the term either. Because I don't give a shit. Bruh, I'm literally dead ass broke and I just won't, I was so miserable at that time also. I just want to get college over with. I just want to get the fuck out, get a job, just to get a diploma, basically. And the questions I get are this. Oh, we do, but why did he ask about Pablo? That's what I'm saying. Why? By the time he figured out that I was a girl or something, he's just like, oh, you got Pablo. You're seeing someone? Like, why do you care? Why? You ask about my ethnicity. You asked about shit about my dad. You asked about my relationships now. Why do you need to know this stuff? You're a professor. I'm just asking instructions for a fucking assignment. Holy shit. What? How did we go here? And I was just, yeah. I'm just like, what? What is going on right now? And now that I think about it, or realize it now, I'm just like so annoyed. Like, how? I deserve better than this. I graduated with honors and this is the shit I get. Bruh, I took high school seriously for nothing. which is a big mistake, by the way. So yeah, all for that effort for nothing. He thought you were a dude too. uh, actually, I don't really get offended when people think I'm a dude. I don't blame them. I really don't. But once he knew that I was a girl, it's one of the most predictable questions you also get when you're a girl here. Because, oh, you're a girl, a young woman? Are you seeing someone? Are you dating someone? You're not seeing someone. Huh, you stay in school. Like, it's just fucking insane. Like, leave me alone. It gets worse and it gets gradually worse too. Asking my ethnicity, asking if I know this or that, asking if I enjoyed this or do I know that or do I have this? I'm like, bro, you're not my psychologist. Please leave me alone. And also, why the fuck do I need to know about the cults in Korea? I'm in the Philippines, bro. No, like for real. Stop saying or spreading bullshit. I feel like he's trying to flex also, like, hey, look at me, I know about something about your culture. Like, bruh, just something, just because you saw some, like, content or documentary on YouTube, that doesn't make you special, bro. Like, please, just give me instructions to the fucking homework. I watched too many telenovelas. I think I should also point out that romance is like a gold mine here. People think that uh if you have like a romantic life or whatever, you have the best experience of life. If you don't have a girlfriend or a love life, people think you're fucking boring. I literally got peer pressured to have a crush because everyone everyone is doing it. Because everyone thinks I'm a weirdo if I don't. I hate it here. Like, bro, can I just be alone, please? Still not as crazy as Onim's suit professor. What the fuck happened? Oh, hold up. I'm burping so much. Okay, I'll probably end the stream after I finish this frame. So we weren't able to finish this, but we are able to, like, yo, almost halfway through. Almost. Then I would be the most boring person there. People are just obsessed with romance here. People think if you get married, have kids, that's it, happy ending. But in actuality, no. Bro, why would you even have kids here? It's like the worst way possible. And people think that they're gonna be mentally fixed once they found the love of their life. People here obsess about it so much. It's really the center of their character. They think love life is, yeah, the only personality trait that you have. I mean, I get it can be interesting, but my god, it is everywhere here. Don't have a romantic life? Boo. I feel like it. Nah, it's not gonna be a nightmare if you're a sexual here. But they are gonna still judge you, regardless. Or I guess I should just summarize it as people here are super judgmental, period. And very gossipy. Gossip is also a big cultural thing here. It's much more exaggerated. It's much more uh big here. I'm suit professor sounds crazy. He was an IT professor for programming, and for some reason he forces all students in the university to wear suits and ties. That's fucking annoying. And classist. Like, bruh. Why do you think people go to college? To get a degree, to get a job, and to earn money. Why the fuck do you think students can afford this shit? Oh my god. But yeah, professors are just... I mean, big respect to those who are like really good and decent. But holy fuck, to those who are crazy and insane. I wish they choke on their fucking spit, bro. Or trip on stairs or something. Sounds cruel, but honestly, they deserve it. And also, I don't know which is crazier, that professor or my professor. I have this professor, programming professor also. Uh, we were like specializing on Java. Was it JavaScript or Java language? Basically the hardest programming language. And he made us write our code. He forced us to write the code. No digital stuff, no typing, no testing. Just write the fucking code to your notebook. This is a programming subject. And you know what he insisted else? He asked us to put designs on the homework. He asked us to put designs on the notebook that we written the code. And what he meant by design, he meant it fucking literally. I saw a classmate put grass as borders. He put fucking flowers and butterflies. And used 3 colors. I hated this subject. Who fucking programs in a notebook, bro? Who? It's insane. I hate it here. They made us fucking program JavaScript to a notebook. And by the way, this is a professor that dipped, resigned, and have a substitute that doesn't do anything really. And then he came back because the substitute teacher quit. I hate it here. Well, I did only date one person, but she dumped me for being boring. And she had a very crazy story involving a gay best friend. Jesus. I mean, if she has a gay best friend, you're in for a ride. Suit professor is classist. But for real though, why? Suits are like expensive. Nobody even wears suits here. Not even formal occasions. And I do not like wearing pencil skirts. Hell no. The anxiety level that I'll get running down the stairs, I'll die. Then I need anime here for comparisons. Let's see who got the worst professors here. Anyway, here are the results, I guess. For now. Oh man, it's so janky. But I shouldn't be surprised because... Okay, let me just fix this and I'll be ending the stream because it's almost 5 hours and it's getting late here. Not really super late. It's just it's getting dark. So the motion isn't right at this portion. Our gay best friend got into some drama with his parents. Like, they're abusive to him, but he keeps coming back to them. Then my ex forced him to like move in with her. And then they ran away. Hadn't heard from them since. Holy shit. They were going through some stuff, huh? Well, if it's a way for them to like run away from the violence, maybe it makes sense. And logical thing to do. But that doesn't work here, unfortunately. That's why I couldn't imagine. Yep, she is not smooth. That's for sure. I still am dead inside from being cold boring when dumped. Honestly, the people who considers boring people aren't really boring. Or I guess whatever activity they're doing is boring for them, I guess. Because there's also this type of mindset where people can't have fun when there's no alcohol involved. I'm like, bruh, I have this one classmate that talks nothing. Nothing else but alcohol. Like it's always about being drunk, being passed out, hangover, vomiting, and all that shit. And he posts this shit on Facebook, and I'm like, this is much more boring though. Like he has no personality apart from the alcohol. That's it. That's his own personality. And you calling us boring, bruh? I ain't not gonna get drunk with you guys. I mean, I never would. Only do it with the people you trust. But yeah, the audacity. And yeah, like they think we're boring, but they had nothing else but to talk about their love life and shit like that. Like, bro, you're 14. You're like in 8th grade. Stop whining. Like they're crying and being dramatic. I mean, I guess it's fucking teenagers. But man, it just doesn't occur to me like, yeah, maybe I am boring because I had zero personality back then. I only gained the consciousness maybe around 14 or 13. I was pretty late on the game. But don't blame me, I was traumatized. Alright, it was my way of coping. I hate alcohol, man. It tastes like crap. It do be like that. All of them. Yeah, all of them taste like crab. I only drink them because I just like the feeling of being warm and shit. And, and it helps me sleep. But of course I drink moderately. I really don't drink all the time. Yeah, I'll be fixing down in between. I actually did get drunk after one small cup, bruh. Maybe if it was a strong one, maybe yeah, maybe it's like makes sense. Oh, that's why it looks wrong. Okay. I now understand. I have to fix the head here. My guidelines are fucking me up. Bruh. This guideline wasn't right at all. And also, I guess it's the way I drink them. I really don't taste them. I just gulp it. Straight up. Because I already know I'm not gonna like the taste. Again, I have a taste bud of a fucking child. If it doesn't taste like Coca-Cola, I'm gonna hate it. So I just gulp it in instantly. So I don't have to. I mean there is a aftertaste. But you can get a chaser for that. My parents and brother are weird. They want me to able to drink alcohol with them. We're like the opposite here. I guess they're much more stricter to my brother. Like, don't fucking get into any sort of vice. Period. But honestly, I don't blame them. A lot of people here are alcoholic. And what do you call what do you call the smokers? Chain smokers? Basically smokes a lot. We have a lot of them here. So that's why mom is much more stricter towards my brother. She's not as strict to us girls because I guess it's obvious that we're not gonna be into it. Or probably just again, a gender thing. Which is is it sexist? I don't know. Or maybe my mother is just letting me do whatever because I am pretty much okay on my own. I think I got better tolerance now. Oh yeah, that time I got drunk from the small cup. It's hilarious and an accident. I was doing a project and then I drank a cup of soda that was mixed with alcohol and then got drunk. Oof. It got baited. So when a video of a project came out on school, you can literally see me on the floor being drunk while my classmates are doing their parts. Damn, was it on school? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. Or the reason why I'm surprised is because I also got drunk on school. Because I think one classmate of ours, yeah, one classmate of ours sneaked in some alcohol. It was some gin mixed in with some pineapple juice, which is gnarly or ghastly to some. And yeah, it's just not good. But I chugged it because it was a time we had nothing else to do. We had no classes. We're just chilling and hard stuck in our room to do nothing. It was just a waste, basically. It was a waste of time. Yeah, it was high school. The cup was meant for my friends. Yep. I guess I'm in the same boat. But I guess the difference is I chugged it. It was a lot. It's a good thing I didn't vomit it. Because I was nauseous as fuck. Anyways, that's it for now. I can only go halfway through, fortunately, with the time we have. But I have to say our goodbyes now, because it's getting dark here, and it might be also late to other people saying. But you know, bro. Anyways, you guys, sorry I couldn't show the results just yet because Lipsy Paint's playback is terrible. My bad. But anyways, that's bye bye from me now. Thank you all so much for joining me today and channeling along. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream and hope you guys have a great day, great night, and all that good stuff. Sorry if it's very quick and brief goodbyes and farewells, but I'll probably be streaming again next time. I'm not sure though. But I also couldn't schedule my stream schedule on Twitch. And yeah, Twitch is getting freaky recently. But thanks again for coming and laters. Bye bye.